Back at it. Yep. I said I'd be back, and I'm back. It's 2 hours later, more. But, yep. Yep. Yep, and we're gonna do the beacon. I'm gonna do the beacon, and my kettle should be done by then. Another beekeeper's nest. Shame my brother is none. And I want to kill this shaman. The shaman's gonna be really annoying to deal with if you can't get to him. Whoops, that wasn't a click on the thing. Okay, pouring a cup of tea. I mean, I could just do this again. We actually had a really good reroll on that. I don't think there was a sword node down here, was there? No, there's like a unique exalted axes. I don't think we need to do that. I'll do this unique. Then yeah, we'll just reroll the incomplete ones again. I prefer that to, like, there's one where you can have it re-roll your completeds, but it doesn't like it doesn't reset your grid, your nodes. It does make you go through all your nodes again, which is kind of annoying. This one I just prefer it. Definitely a suffer not the Diamond Matron to live moment. Getting out of there super quick. Okay, wait. Yeah, I got that. Okay, money. And then the reroll node. Then I might do an Orobus. I don't know. I don't know that I want to kick the corruption any higher presently. Oh, we might actually ding our level off this shrine. We did not. Very close to it, though. Ooh, big elemental Nova. I have considered doing a Nova character. Just I can't do an Ashen Crown with the Sorcerer. Cause I know Yukari likes it, and I'm like, hey, I could probably do that and show it off. Alright, let's see what we got. Unique. Axe. Sword weight on there. Okay. Unique. Let's go for that sword node then. Ooh, right. This is a final point that I don't know where it could go. 'Cause... Oh, right. I don't have Awestrike built up. Yeah, we don't really have the points for Awestrike to be built up. We could go for that smidgen of shock duration, though. That's a smidgen of ward retention. Yeah, let's go for that. It's always fun when that totem is just doing that and stuff. Yeah, that point, like, that's definitely one of those one-pointers where we could spread it to something else if we need to. Like, if I feel the need to dual wield, we can always have... Like, we'll always have a spare point we can send over to Gemini to dual wield. I personally don't like dual wielding on this character because it's like... The extra damage you deal is... excuse me. Like, compared to just... like, the extra damage you deal, to me, is negligible relative to the extra damage you take. Not gonna bother with that one, because it's a totem one. Even though it's a fairly high roll on the void damage. I think I have a high void damage staff anyways. And I don't know if there's like a legendary staff we'd want to feed that to. Ow. Ow. What is hitting me? I don't think we got blooded. I didn't see the blood come slowly scrolling down. And I kind of saw like an instant explosion from one of the Imperial eyes. It's surprisingly rare for us to get, like, gibbed like that. Fighting Imperial Eyes. That was a weird angle on that one. Yeah, now that we're 100, we can kind of, like, run through some trash mobs now. Man, that's like run back through some trash mobs now. It was right next to where we started. That could be a good one if Disintegrate ever comes back in code. I tend to want to kill profane fleshes because that big, like, explosion rock attack they do. I don't want to get caught out by one. Excuse me. I don't want to get caught up by, like, the big rock attack from these guys in another area. Checking opal rings, checking that grail just to be sure. This is a kind of a scary one, actually. Lots of big stuff that has big attacks that can hurt. And I actually just realized the bounty the bounty target's actually kind of a scary dude too. Man. Of course it's like a Volcanus. I got 2 of them already. No LP. Okay, drop that. Huh. Maybe we'll keep that. No LP. No LP. Yeah, we'll keep that too. Sunport. Oop. Keep that. I think we want to keep that. In fact, I'm gonna set that in. Oh no, no, we're gonna put it in the jewelry section. I forgot. We already did our strong mind today. It's frailty, endurance. You want to break? We want to break this down. I guess we could keep that. I have a page with, like, sentinel helms. I'm gonna give that to the acolyte, because I might be able to use it. I don't need percent endurance. If that was endurance threshold, I would consider it, but yeah. I'm probably just going to sell that because we already got it. Legacy of the Quiet Forest. I believe we have 2. Let's see. Purple int boots. I think I have space for boots. I do. It's my helmets. Yeah, we got space for this thing. But body armor, though. I think that's a good line. But I think it's a good line. We don't have a lot of space for more body armor. It's a good line. It's just... Let's dump that one. Cold penetration with frostbite only means that any frostbite you apply has cold penetration. It doesn't mean like you get additional cold penetration per stack of frostbite or anything like that. You actively need to have the frostbite. I think we could maybe handle 170 if we can get this. We have to get this, though.
Pain, an eternity of pain, unchanged. Distraction.
That figures it's the lightning one, right? No! Ah. Oh god. Oh, fuck. That was me doing a dumbass thing. Well. Might as well try again. It's only going to be like 3 corruption this time instead of like 13. Because I did it. That was me being completely a dumbass. Of course, he put one next to him. He really likes doing that sometimes. Ooh. Yeah, we don't get our bonus chest, but I wanted to reset anyways. 160 corruption even. Let's go up. I haven't gone up on one of these in a while. Ooh, break down that. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Thunder Dragon's lightning breath attack has a wonky ass hitbox. I mean, honestly, so does the Primeval Dragon. Oh, speaking of dragons. No, I don't like it. I do not like where I'm standing right now because we're kind of near an edge. So it's like I have to look out for blood pools popping in. Yeah, I just saw one spawn. Hate this fight sometimes. Come on, man. It's really frustrating that your character can push big enemies around. I don't ever remember that being a thing, and I don't want to push this guy around. Because if you push him around, he goes to the edges of the arena where those blood splatters are put in that you can't see because they're the same color as everything else in the game. Hey, when are you lived? Where are you? Hayden lived. Come up. I mean, to me, like, the optimal place to fight this guy is, like, maybe under one of his paws. If he'd actually, like, let me be under a paw. Because I think it maybe help us avoid the... Because his, like, breath attack comes out of his chin-ish area from what I can tell. Okay, this is perfect, actually. If he doesn't move, and I don't move, we'll have a good go. But he can't move at all. He moved. Yeah, you can see we're getting hit by it there. Okay, this looks good. There we go. Yeah, still want to keep the crit avoidance. Unique in a beacon. Ooh, that's fun. I'm just going for him. Going for it. There sure is stuff happening right here. There's stuff happening right here, but just keep firebranding to keep your ward up and you'll be fine. That's what's going through my head is, oh, just keep generating ward, please. Alright, we're lighting a beacon. I was like, time to fight a boss. I kind of wish that, beacons had more variation. It's like we have a unique, a key, a beacon, and then a key, a unique, a beacon. So we'll just do both, I guess. Yes, you foolish dinosaurs! How dare you, fools! Okay. I don't know when we'll ever need a mace, but we got one. Another one. I believe I have a Death's Embrace. Let me do a breakdown. Yeah, we're just gonna break that down. Those could be really good. Keep it. I'm just gonna sell that. Break that down. Sell that. Keep that. Okay.
Yes.
I'm not doing like a full thingy. I just wanted to trim things a little bit. My brain like just turned off there for a second because I was like, okay, time to fight another enemy, and I'm like, and my brain didn't register the enemy was a spire, so I'm like, okay, what's this thing gonna do now? Are we gonna have to, pop our flame ward, and then we sort of had to move to this side, and I'm like, James, it's a spire, just kill it. I think we're collecting those axe nodes around that other beacon, but we'll see what happens here. There's definitely a level of I'm waiting for this blizzard to go by. Man, this is just gonna be too satisfying if we get it. Oh, they split apart. Damn it. I think no, I didn't see him. I thought I saw this dude over there. Lots of axe nodes, which is unfortunate. Because I want sword nodes. Yep, Nagasa always hurt. Oh, we killed her before she got her beam off. Awesome. Jerk enemy. Yeah, I don't want any surprise enemy groups hitting me while I'm doing this. Again, no swords. Makes me sad. Coming over here? I'm like, just waiting for this one dude to walk over, get in the center. If those are like commanders, I probably would have grabbed them for the necromancer. I think it's pretty typical for this zone to have the objective way at the end where Zarek is. Usually is. Where Zarek usually is.
I am not.
Whoops. It's a two-handed axe anyways, I don't think I'd bother with it. Or I might bother with it and then just sell it. Breather. Need a breather. Okay. Don't need another one of those. That Biden. 1700, 100, 36, 18, 22, 22. I'll go with the better base damage one. Fairly certain I have that seized. I do. 55, 61, 49, 74, 77, 76. 14 and 22. They're probably about the same. So just keep the one we got. Got a bow damage bow. Definitely want to keep that. Let's see. Yeah, those Solarum greaves I want to keep, or gloves I want to keep. Those we want to keep. Keep that. Yes, please. Pick that up on accident. No LP. No LP. No LP. Let me check and see if I have two. Oh, they got LP, so no LP. Don't care about armor shred. No LP. Break this down. Break this down. No LP. I need to look at my belts. We got a pair of those. They're borderline the same item, so nix it. Keep that. And maces are on like the last page, I think.
Yes.
Well, there's our sword node we've been looking for. If only, then I'd be able to see.
Fools. Fools.
And I realized the irony of me saying I'd be, ouch, be able to see when I'm dead. I can't see a goddamn thing. I can't see what's what on this fucking map. God damn it. It's like I can't tell archers from birds on a map that bright. We gotta do it again, too, because the node I want's behind this. It's goddamn fucking nonsense.
Fools. Fools.
Of course. I like literally cannot read the type of armor that is. So angry at that stage. I see there's another snow stage right there too. Ugh.
Fools.
I don't know how I got that fan club. Glad it's an ice cave, by the way. And not a surface. Not a surface ice area. You can actually see what I'm doing right now. The NYC special. Alpine Halls is always a bear of a... Wait, where in the fuck is this thing? Alpine Halls! Yeah, like, this isn't a, oh my god, I'm blinded by the snow map. This is a, this map is just too big. What is that? Hey, scorpions, I'm having fun. Stop it. And I can't see what it is, because it's like... There's a little warp in the like geometry of the floor there. Yeah, we can definitely push 200 with this. The more I think about it and the more I'm doing it, the more relaxed I get with it. We just need to find a good one to really jack the corruption up, and we can do it. Ooh, exalted chest pieces. Yes, please. We're gonna go get exalted chest pieces before we do anything. Pour more tea. I don't think I've actually gotten a lot of Surge crafting mats. Would. Thanks for the grace period, last epoch. Aha! Got out before they even saw me. I mean, I think they did see me, but, you know, got out anyways. Got another node resetter. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this, do the beacon, do the boss, then try to jack the corruption up on this. I mean, chances are good we'll probably just die to Oribus, but, you know. Because that's just how I roll in this game, apparently. I just get fucking my face pushed in by Oribus all the time. Come on, look at the gloves. Stop attacking me, bugs and birds. You aren't even real, you're drones. You're CIA drones in this game. It's weird. It's a weird plot twist. Whoop. Well, I'll probably pick all of them up and be fine. Those aren't bad. They're actually nothing to write home about.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think we're really gonna keep any of these. How sad is that? No, that one we'll keep. We'll keep that one. Because I have plenty that do all of that already. I did just see like an immortal eye off the left side of the screen, just kind of wandering around. I mean, we could also, instead of, let's just do the dragon for one. And then it's either we reset the map and jack corruption up, or we can just reset the nodes we haven't done and see what happens. Believe me, wedging myself right underneath this guy is exactly what I want to have happen, and have him not move a lot, have me not have to move a lot, not have his breath attack hit me. Perfect. Now we just need to not get bloodied, and we'll be good. This is like the perfect setup for this. Uh-oh. He wiggled. He wiggled and moved himself. Still think we're safe. You know what? We'll grab these idols, grab the reset, and then we'll consider doing an Oribus after that. Jaeth bears! Jaeth bears! It's funny how few of these we're actually going to pick up. Go for the damage over time and fire, that's fine. Mechanic Orb and Lightning don't mix, at least for now. Maybe in the future we'll have something weird like that, but not now. Excuse me. It's like, oh boy, Diamond Matron Heavy map. Wait, did that guy just like... I think he died. He might have died to a dot, but it looked like he just backpedaled himself off the map. Like, this shit, I'm out. And then you did like the Homer Simpson fading back into the bushes thing. Alright, let's see what we got here. Sword. We don't want that sword. Exalted axes I don't care about. Sword node. Exalted chess pieces I do care about. Okay. Yeah. We actually got some nodes we want. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. It's a hilariously empty stage by comparison to what could really be in a stage. Furboar got. Alright, where was that other one? It was like way over here. It was. Yeah, so we'll do this. Sword, Exalted Chest, maybe Beacon. I shouldn't even bother picking up Furboar's Chisel anymore. Just out of spite. What are blessings? So the thing you end up doing is you go do the monoliths. On the right side of the end of time, you'll find a couple characters talking about them. You're like, go do monoliths now. It's what you do. And they're sort of like, if you've ever played a different action RPG, they're like the Nephilim Rifts in Diablo 3, or I think they're called maps in PoE. I didn't play a lot of PoE. Where you sort of generate a random zone you run through. And then you get some amount of reward at the end of them. In addition to whatever you can pick up during. And I'll show it in a sec. But what you do is you go through the monolith and you finish the nodes that are in the monolith. And as you as you do that, it like fills up this bar that's at the top of the screen on the monolith page. And that will eventually lead you to a quest chain that you do for that monolith. And you do the 3 quests. Your monolith like gauge at the top will reset. That's just how it goes. And then you can unlock more monoliths that have different, like, sort of a different basis of theme, but really it's just different quest chains on their monolith-oriented quest.
I am not a man of many pockets.
I'll make you one. Anyways, here, wait. Drive to point home. I need to get rid of some of these keys now. Yeah, so from End of Time, you end up going to the right into Follow the Outcasts. And you will end up in a screen that looks kind of like this. There's a start point, which is this node here. And you have a couple nodes sticking off of it. And you basically pick these nodes and move on through your monolith. And as you go, the nodes are going to be different, like, rewards that'll pop out of that center orb thingy. There's going to be a bonus chest on this side. And the bonus chest drops all sorts of stuff. You can even drop your uniques and set stuff. The middle reward things can be like money, items, glyphs, runes, you know, your crafting mats. When you get to the higher end ones, you start to get like unique item nodes where you can get more and specific unique types in there. Those little caches at the end. And then yeah, at the top there's that bar, and there are like three pips on it. When you fill up the bar to those pips, those unlock the quests that you can do. The quests, it's generally 2 quests of just stuff, and then the 3rd quest is a boss. Boss will be unique to each. Well, all those quests are unique to the monoliths. The bosses have unique gear they can drop. Most of it is very good. Hey, Yukari. And then, yeah, and then you basically build up and complete the monoliths, and then you'll, unlock more monoliths, which you do the same thing in. And each time you beat the boss, you have the option to get a blessing. And blessings are like, they're just stat bonuses for you when you beat those bosses. The first one, Follow the Outcast, I believe Follow the Outcast actually has some really good ones. It has an experience one and a gold find one, but there are also a bunch of like item percent drop ones in that one, I believe. But they can do a lot depending on the monolith, and they vary from monolith to monolith. So like Reign of Dragons, the one I'm in right now, if I beat the boss, one of the optional things is crit avoidance, which is a really handy defensive stat to have. And usually what people go for with this one in particular. That was just a crystal sword. Gladiator's Oath. That's unfortunate. And yeah. Oh, yeah, blessings. So blessings, yeah, I think mine from the first zone I got from Fall of Outcasts, 20% unique item drop rate. And they have a range on them, so you can keep doing them over and over again until you find one that you really, really want. So, like I could keep going and looking for the 70% crit strike avoidance one, even though we have 69. I don't think there is one. I believe it would be 100%, right? Because you'd just be avoiding crits at that point. But it might be one of those things like if enemies have like 20% crit chance and you have 100% avoidance, they would have a 10% crit chance. So it might be infinite. Well, it's kind of night on this map, so we can at least see this time. Ah! Fuck this fucking mob. Hate Covenant so much. Yeah, it's LP on a Harbinger of Stars. That's cool. Pretty sick of these birds, too. I feel like they've been in every other map. I didn't say, hey, TV Schizo, welcome to the stream. I'm kind of distracted. By birds and Covenant of Dominion. Like, man, these birds really want salami. Well, they're saying, for the glory of Solarum, I think it is. It just sounds like the word salami to me. For the glory of salami.
I am not a man of many pockets.
No LP. I really like Lightning Aegis. I don't know if I want to keep that. Definitely don't care about that one. Or that one, really. That's the one we wanted to keep from before. I'm going to slip that to the Acolyte for the future. Hey, what, Vulcan? It's well organized. I don't even think I have it that well organized. I think it actually needs another like layer of organization. Let's see, we can sell that. I think the Tempest Maw I have actually does have LP already. They both do. I think that rolled worst. Alchemist Ladle. Both have LP on them. It's a Hummingbird with LP we want to keep. I got that already. Got that. Got that. Keep that. We got that. Break that down. Keep. Okay. I guess we'll flip that one. Thank you for the follow, What Balkan. Enjoy your stay. Well, let me check to see if we have a big Dex chest piece. Because I think we do. Oh, yeah, we have Int and Dex on one of them. Because if we have a big Dex chest piece for the mage, it's actually an okay Spellblade thing to have. You know what? You know what I need? More mage tabs. Is there another way of leveling alts or just the campaign again? Yeah, unfortunately, you just got to do the campaign again. There is kind of a... I haven't done it. There's kind of a rumored way to get through the game. Where you do, let's grab these. You do the Temporal Sanctum dungeon on a low-level character. And I've heard that you can actually go through... I have heard that you can actually go through the game. And skip a lot of the campaign. The problem is, it's Temporal Sanctum. And that's a pretty high level... pretty high level dungeon is the issue. For a character who is, like, freshly going through the game. Flip that. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, even like the lowest level Temporal Sanctum is like a level 50 dungeon. So it's like you're pretty much, by the time when you get it, it's right after Hearten, I believe. When you first get to like Majelka, but it's like Imperial Majelka. So like it's very early in your character's career. You're probably like level 20. I think it's maybe to create some anticipation, like, hey, here's this dungeon, you need a key to enter. And then you're like, okay, cool. I'll look for a key. And then the key takes forever to get. And you're like, oh, hey, right. Cool dungeon. But the skip, quote unquote, because I don't know if it's really a true skip, as you would say, in like a sequence break speedrun sense. Because I think it's partly intentional. It takes you to Divine Era Majelka, essentially, which is like right at the end of the campaign. Because I believe it spits you out. I believe it spits you out right in front of Zarek. In that desert section with him. Overrun with the game and the loot filter. Yeah, there are... You can get a really good pre-made loot filter if you Google Heavy's casual loot filters. Someone does a really great plug-and-play loot filter. Whoops. Didn't mean for that to happen, but whatever. Oh yeah, I'm still using it, so I have like I have maybe like 7 to 10 mods in it for various things, but that's still why you see items on in my game, as I'm still just using one of his loot filters, more or less. I knew I picked something up I didn't mean to. Yeah, and that's sort of the problem with it, is I grab things I don't mean to. Alright, that one we had access to? Yeah. So let's try to reset and build that corruption up. Oh, come on. Fuck off. Chasing me with balls. This one is a bullet hell or Oribus, man. Yeah, come on, man. This is a rough one because he's got like the lightning orbs, and he also has like these shadow orbs he's throwing out too. Watch out for the return on that. No. God damn it. I'm not doing that one again. Like, that's just too much nonsense on the screen to deal with. Maybe we go for the Exalted Rings. Supper! What? A traitor. Here's 10,000 orbs on the screen. Have fun dodging them, nerd.
Fools.
It's their fault for chasing me. I don't know why I'm going back for a lightless arbor key. I'm actually kind of surprised I didn't put a keyring in the game. I think that's like a pretty highly requested feature for those. I don't know if having them as like a something like crafting mats or they're in their own little menu would actually work. I mean, I guess we'll do that, Oribus. It's not going to give us a lot of corruption, but we'll have the map reset at least. I don't remember there being any enemies in the game that had Hungering Souls as a move. I remember the big flame projectiles, but yeah. Normal undead casting Hungering Souls is something I just don't recall ever. Endurance threshold on a ring. That's a purple line. That's a good one for us. Unfortunately, it landed on the vitality ring again, which isn't as good. But yeah, we could give that to our other Sorc. Other Sorc? No, just our Sorc. Other mage.
You understand nothing, traveler. Annihilation. Yet comes chaos. Annihilation. Yet comes.
That's the one move of his I have to watch out for, is the lines of orbs, I guess.
Chaos. Annihilation. Yet comes.
No, don't. God damn it. Like, don't jump into your own ice orb. What do you think you are, my other character?
What's yours?
Oh, it sucks that gave us the boss. If we just done one more node, we'd have maybe gotten some gaze out of that one. Wow. Scorpion, go! Oh, he's like, just threw that scorpion against the wall. think I had a Valor root. Enemy looked hilarious. Stunned. Puts his head down and he's so just sad that he got stunned. Oh. I got stunned.
You dare to
Boo, boo, doo, doo. Hang on a quick sec. What did I pick up here? A Primalist Relic, huh? Alright, we'll be back in a sec. Do the boss first. I'm back, by the way. Looks like we got another good setup where we can just sit under him the entire time. Hey, Lars. Remember not dying to kill the boss? Still miffed about that. It's like, it could have been the shield. I could have gotten his shield. I was playing my sorcerer. And I got that boss really low. And then, I died. And I was like, my friends were texting and I no, I accidentally text my friends instead of my brother or something. Because I just wasn't paying attention as to what text chain I had open. And then I look up and the boss is dead. And I'm like, what? Turns out, when you have a static orb that leaves behind the charged ground, you know, it'll persist after you're dead. And it does a lot of damage, so the boss died to that. So, I got the kill, I got the blessing, but I didn't get the loot. Because it's like, oh, click here to respawn, and it respawned me outside of the everything. You know, because I had technically beaten the boss. And I'm like, man, I wish I could have just died. I would have rather have had the full bar and, like, more attempts at the boss over having to redo the entire thing again. I mean, I ended up redoing the entire thing anyways, but because, you know, I don't think this is the right idea. Maybe it is. Who knows? But, like, that boss has a shield that I kind of want to get for both of these guys. And it's a rare drop off of him. Oh, that was weird. Horns of Eucalyptus. Because I believe both of his rare thing, it's the Twisted Heart of you, Carlos. Yeah, I'm just gonna bin that. And then the horns. I have the heart. It is a relic. Eukyros. I like calling him Carlos more, but yeah. I mean, that's actually a really good relic for casters. Health converted to ward when you cast. Yeah, so for the sorcerer, because it adds a 50% mana cost, that actually makes a static orb stronger. Because he can static orb, it hits harder because it costs more. Because one of the nodes is it deals more damage if it costs more. For this guy, he doesn't use his mana. So that's just a good shield option. I would have to change the character around because we wouldn't be doing spark charges anymore. But I can live with that. Honestly. I mean, I really like this setup. It's been really fun. Grab the scepter and run. But yeah, it's also got like endurance on it as an implicit, which is really good for my sorcerer. And since we switched to cold, he doesn't actually need spark charges. So it doesn't need the caster offhand anymore. Any such a farming Twisted Heart? Slam your face into him over and over again. I think it's actually the only way you can get it is you just gotta grind. Okay. Whoop. What? The corruption you're comfortable at. Corruption is basically farm at whatever feels fine. I mean, I got it at like 120, so breakdown. So yeah, it really is a just sell that key, I guess. It really is a personal thing. So I made a bone golem. Bone golem build is pretty good. No LP. I don't care about that. I will take that. I think I'm gonna pass on that. That is absolutely something we want to pass along. No LP. Sell it. Sell it. Is there an endurance threshold thing for Primalist? I don't think there is. I'll keep the physical damage. Don't care about dodge rating. Yeah, poison damage is keepable. I don't care about cold. Break that down. Keep that. Idle. Sell it. And... we can probably keep it. Oh, that's a minion ring. That will actually keep.
Yes.
Yeah, welcome to the stream, Dario UK.
Take care.
All new to me. Yeah, I like the new golems. It made me actually make a necromancer, and I still haven't gotten the 75 yet, so I can't use the double golem chest piece. Because I have been more wanting to play my Spellblade. Yeah, I am going to actually use my necromancer a lot for some farming. Because it is insanely mind blank. So if there's ever a night where I'm like feeling like I want to watch a movie and grind, I can do it with a necro. Holy mother of all lags? What? Yeah, Aaron's Will is a chest piece that gives you multiple golems for free. Well, not for free. It gives you multiple golems based on the number of your max skeletons you can summon. And you can't summon the skeleton warriors, archers, or rogues. You can still summon skeletal images, though. It's the build. It's the build I was working on for my necro before I. Well, I shouldn't say I stopped working on it because I really haven't. Woven flesh is very nice. It's a standardly good chest piece. But yeah, it's every 4 max skeletons you have, rounded down, gives you another golem. Because if you manage to get 8 skeletons, you can actually have 3 golems at no penalty. There is also a node in the golems that give you multiple golems, but it makes them weaker. So this is more golems at 0 cost, essentially. Wow, that was quite the lag right there, considering we were like 5 feet away from the circle of our flame reeve. Acolyte, increase projectile speed with bone marrow shards and bone nova shard. Sorry, bone or marrow shards and bone nova. That might be the longest name of any shard I've seen so far. Hoping the... Damn it, someone saw me. The node that you get for enemies have a chance to slow should just say enemies slow you. Like, every time I have it, there's none of this like, oh right, they have a 20% chance to slow me. Now I know to avoid, you know, certain things so I don't get slow. No, you're just gonna be slowed. It's like 1 in 4 attacks slow. It's like, well, you might as well just say attack slow. Great. It's gonna be so hard to see crap again. Alrighty, Yukari. This fucking map. Starting to get like lag spikes here. That's not like the stream, by the way. It's entirely the game. This corner's all locked up. I don't like doing the reverse completed nodes thing. Especially when we have such crappy ass nodes. This might be like an immediate reset, unfortunately. I never thought I'd... Oh, I was gonna say I never thought I'd miss carrion monsters, and then we get these jerks again. I think I mentioned this before, but Thunder Dragon's breath attack is kind of wonky. Like, I feel like I've gotten hit by, like, the side of it. And by that, I mean, like, I've been next to the actual, like, animation of that breath attack, and I've gotten hit by it. I might need to give the game a restart. Just diving out of there before Covenant can mess with me. I don't care about either of those. Welcome back to Sorc. The palm trees, I think before they actually did properly go transparent, but I might be wrong on that. Yeah, whenever we get a skittering that's a, why did I say raid? Skittering node, just lots of bugs. It's like really fun to just surge through a lot of them. They'll just explode instantly. I think I'm just gonna boss and then flip it again. Yeah, kinda. Like I said, I want to get his shield. The horns. It's just... because I can see the horns going on this guy or my Sorc. But it's like I want to get, like, the corruption stat built up. Get rarer things. So it's like... So it's like we have to do this to get the gaze built up. I don't know, I have to not die to Gaze of Oribus. That's always a tricky bit, but... Well, there's a heart. Hey, there's a shield. Show what I'm talking about. Horns of Eukiros. Increase melee damage. Yeah, I know, right? We have mana on block. Increase mana cost, so all of our stuff costs more. A giant chunk of effectiveness. And then some strength. Which would give us... more armor, which is nice. Sorc static. Yep, that's why I wanted to get it. To give my static orb Sorc a boost. This guy might actually get a boost out of it too, because he has the increased melee damage on that. Which he's all melee, and then that's a heart. I already showed the heart off. You gain ward when you cast a spell. I don't use it on... I don't think it actually works with the Spellblade's abilities. You know what? I'm so jealous. I mean, I could try equipping this. Well, you're always going to get one. It was just luck. You're always going to get one, because you always get the 50-50. What the fuck just hit me? I swear, they need to work on this guy's visuals a little bit, because I get nailed by stuff, and I'm not even sure what it is sometimes. Because, you know, he also has, like, 30 attacks that he can spawn with. Oh, okay, I think I see what it was. Those have a projectile when they die. Nice. I mean, I could try it. We do lose some stats. Wow. That sure is a shield we're holding, all right. Okay, Let's go straight down. Strimmer RNG. Yep, that definitely makes... it's definitely a lot of mana right there. Okay, this probably isn't for him. It's gonna be that one. That one. That doesn't do anything. Right there, and right there. Wait. I can't believe they put... I shouldn't say they put, like the devs intended to put a patroller down here. Can't believe one can spawn down here, though. I do think for me, a sword and board approach for Spellblade is what I want to do in the long run. I want a spell that makes my shield super better. Actually, no, you know what? That's Flame Ward. Never mind. We got that. That's Flame Ward, because if you go over here, you got the armor per point and then the block chance. Oh, you have it up. That's a mind fart. Yeah, the entire point to be doing this zone, though, Diro, is because it's the sword node. And I am looking for sword monolith. I'm looking for sword nodes. And I want to jack my corruption up so I can get rarer and rarer swords. Because I want legendary potential on an Eye of Reed. Standardly good wand. So we got 185 right now. I do think I want to push 200 with this guy and then see where I go from there. I think 200 is probably comfortable for him. Okay, we definitely want to make sure this ends up in here. And then the heart we want to make sure is here. And that's actually not a bad fire starter's torch. Yep. No, actually, it's a really bad one. Never mind. Breakdown, 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 breakdown. I have to have a place I can put a crystal wand. There we go. Yeah, we'll keep that scepter. Won't keep that mace. Hell Reach. I believe I have 2 of these, and they have legendary potential. Symbol of Demise I got already. I don't care about that. Ooh. Ooh, that could go to the sorcerer. I'll keep that as well. Keep that. I'm just selling the keys I pick up now. Keep that. Siphon with an LP. Break down that. Idle, idle. Necrotic is Acolyte, pretty much, I'd say. Siphon. I'm just gonna put that with my purple... No, we'll put it with the Mage Rings, because that could go on a Spellblade variant in the future.
Yes. Take care.
Organization's insane. That's not even how I want it organized. Like, I'm at like a 6 on my organization right now. I think the stage is a big circle, right? So I guess we just go around the circle. Killing these spiders and dinosaurs for their money. Oh, the game acts a little laggy, and I should just, like, take the 2 seconds to restart. Yeah, like, my purples I want to actually have set up the same way my mage section is set up, where everything is split by item type per page. Oh, it's Leon. Like, yada yada yada, something about Lagan being crazy. That's a cool one. If only that was on the Frost one, that would actually be really good. Mixed bag, I would say. Yeah, like my organization, I'm miffed still that it says purple's 1, purple 2, purple 3, purple 4. Like, I want that to be like rings, belts, amulets, 1 hand, 2 hand, that sort of thing. Yeah, the corruption's definitely getting up there because they're not one-shotting the overgrowths with like a... like a 3 stack on a Flame Reeve. We actually have to build it up a little more. Just T-pose for 2 seconds and then we'll get him. I am going to restart, I think, after this node. Remember, geek the clothy first. Okay. Let's see. I would say, like, the skill a lot of people recommend for leveling is Glacier, because it can really chunk damage in with bursts. I really like Lightning Blast. Lightning Blast is very free. It costs nothing, and it costs nothing. If you go to Storm Razor, Overcharge, Hypercharge, Chain Lightning, Convergence, you actually have a high damage single target spell. If you jump up to the Spark Charges corner up here, it can be used against groups more easily. It has Lightning Attunement for Lightning Aegis, which reduces the damage you take, and you get more lightning damage out of it. And then you can get Arcing Power for more chains, make it cast faster, deal more damage versus shocked enemies. I really like Lightning Blast. I'd say if I were to level another mage, like when Rune Master comes out, I'm probably going to go Lightning Blast and Glacier. And in Glacier, I'd probably just grab damage nodes. Because Glacier I wouldn't use long-term on anyone as a main damage skill. I have it on my Sorcerer, though. But I'm not using it for damage on my Sorcerer. I'm using it to freeze stuff. help freeze stuff, I should say. In which case you go for those nodes that have the vortexes. Oh, Flame Ward is like the best skill in the game. I would say first skill to specialize, Lightning Blast. Second skill, Glacier. Third skill, Flame Ward. Fourth skill, Teleport. Fifth skill... No, wait. You'll probably actually be well in the Spellblade by the time you get your fourth spell. So, maybe not Teleport. But, yeah, I would definitely say those three. Oh, no, you'd be respecking anyways. So, yeah, I would actually say put Teleport in there. Surge is fine. I like Teleport more, actually. Ow. Maybe. I think I actually just want those shards. Yeah, Surge is fine. I like Teleport more, personally. I'm using it on this guy because it applies Spark Charges. So you can just surge through a group and then they all, like, just blow up. If I were doing, like, Fire Flame Reave, I would be using Teleport. Yeah, what do we... So yeah, not only is the corruption up, we have high health enemies take less damage is stacked in here 3 times. So these really big enemies that have a big HP pool just have a lot of reduced damage. For Spellblade tips, remember you're not casting spells, necessarily. Spellblade abilities aren't spells. So if there's something that explicitly boosts off of spell damage, or explicitly boosts off of, or says like, when you cast a spell, your Spellblade abilities don't count for that. I don't think I've ever had a Morditis' Reach. And you can tell this because it'll say in your Spellblade tooltips, lightning, fire, melee, area, and intelligence, dexterity. Yeah, it's all melee damage for the Spellblade abilities. And if you look at the passive trees, it explicitly says, you know, fire damage for fire melee attacks, cold damage for cold melee, lightning damage for lightning melee. Now, it isn't to say there's no spell damage scaling ideas in here, because you have Burden of Knowledge, which gives you a lot of spell damage, which works great with like Spark Charges, because things like Spark Charges, so, like, Spark Charges scale off of spell damage, lightning spell, area, intelligence. In, like, Shatter Strike, you have these ice spikes, which is cold and spell. Same thing with, like, Zap in Enchant Weapon, lightning spell, intelligence. Or the Icicle Strikes, not ice spikes. Trust me, it's cold spell. And then, yeah, like, Flame Bursts are fire, spell, area, intelligence. So, There are skills in here that have spell damage still. But you end up doing like very specific things with that type of setup as a Spellblade. Like spark charges. Or if you're doing Shatter Strike, you can run spell damage and get a lot out of it for your ice spikes. Yuka. Yeah, also remember, Spellblade do a lot of stuff with ward. So you end up wanting a lot of ward retention. And even more than the Sorcerer. Because Sorcerer has tricks that they can end up not needing ward for their defense, so... I mean, technically, Spellblade can use those tricks too, because they're mage tricks. But Spellblade is just too good with ward. Give me sword nodes. I'm not here for the other shit on this one. Orbis and I are gonna have a talking to soon. This dude just looking at the wall. And then I just walk up and rudely attack him. I think I just mugged that guy for an idol. That dude's corpse went up. Man, that takes me back. What a weird way to actually start the next sentence. That's a video game anecdote. That corpse went up. Oh man, that takes me back. Yeah, that reminds me of... I'm gonna grab that node up, actually. That reminds me a lot of, like, back in the day playing Overwatch. Where you would just have someone get stuck. Usually the way you got it, like, reliably was someone that was playing Junkrat. They had the trap down. Someone got caught in the trap, and then they died when... I think it was a... Like, they had to die, and then Junkrat set off the bomb underneath the trap. and it just rocketed their bodies into the stratosphere. I totally spaced on who we were going for. We got Thunder Dragon. Out of there. And a sec Thunder Dragon. I personally love enemies slow on hit. That never gets old, ever. I think I'm gonna break that down. Break that down. So that. Breakdown, breakdown. Sell. Breakdown. I'm gonna sell that. That's just too discordant for my tastes. We'll keep that. Keep that. Put those in the rogue section. Dang, that could be okay on an acolyte, actually. Keep that. Like, do I need 9 pages of idols? I mean, probably not. Yet this is also a factor in my wanting to reorganize my purples even more. That, like, section that's just miscellaneous ones.
Yes. Take care.
Yeah, Yukari, right now I have actually stacked up a ton of increased health, take less damage at high health, take less damage at high health. Enemies have more health and damage. I think that's just the normal one, though. And then we have 2 stacks of chance to slow, so... Enemies are gonna be, like, capable of damaging me much more easily like this, because high health enemies take less damage, which means they have more opportunities to actually land hits. It's especially bad for some place like this, where we have, like, tons of poisoners. Ugh. I think it's the percent goes up, 'cause slow is, like, its own status. And if I recall correctly, slow is, like, a stacking status. I'm just trying to speed to the Wingari Patriarch, honestly. No. This is a scary one. Oh, but I want that. Okay. I don't care about the bone scythe. I wanted that chest piece. It's like the things I'll do for mana converted to, or no, damage to mana before health nodes for my gear. Shards, whatever. But the thing about like the slows is I had earlier, I think before you were on Yukari, I had an arena where enemies could chill and slow, and it spawned archers on me. So imagine a ton of enemies that could just auto slow and chill. Whoops, auto slow and chill me. I lost that one. I lost that one hard. Like, this one was rough, and I'm like, okay, I don't want to spend a lot of time anywhere. But I was mostly able to kill everything. Yeah, that arena was not fun. Okay. I'm just not going to bother picking that one up. Not going to bother. I can break that one down. Don't care. Don't care. That could work. Oh shit. There's one Wingari shaman right next to the Blood Spire. And he manages to put that shield on it. I keep going for my teacup even though it's empty. Yeah, it was these archers, too. I mean, it could have actually been worse, because the solar auxiliary archers aren't that bad. The real bad ones are the crossbowmen. Yeah, I'm trying to get through these, like, quickly. To get the slow reset. Well, someone in global chat just asked, Primalist seems like a Chad class. Yeah, these crossbowmen, Skullneer mercenaries, they're the ones that are really, really bad, to me at least. So, people who've made Primalists, is it a Chad class? Just that is the Primalist a Chad? Just in general. All right, the slow is still there. Two more goes. Hmm. Bit of a buff. I think, isn't it like the shaman needs a buff? At least I feel like I can damage enemies again. That's something good. Oh yeah, actually I think in that archer arena I had, it was also birds. Why did that guy just not die? I hit him with like 3 flame reaves. What the It's quite the angle on those meteors that made them extra terrifying, by the way. Oh, no. That was just too much bullshit. Skullneer archers, birds dropping meteors, I'm slowed, enemies dodge. Okay. Needs an it factor? Compared to like the Necro. That may explain why I've never like found an interest in playing like a Primalist. Cause they're no. Fine, just full heal. I'll be over here. Damn diamond matrons. Now, is the it feel maybe like the... Just, is it like the way things feel in the class? Like with... With like the effects and stuff? Or is it like... It just doesn't have like edge. Edge, identity, that sort of thing. Woo! Don't like that. Like, God damn it, giant squid things. I wanted to walk around to get you. Okay. Yeah, because that is something that's neat about the Necro, is like the golems, the mages, and the normal skeletons all have a very different feel. So it kind of has been a terrifying arena in its own way. I want an anaconda, not a danger noodle. That's actually very fair. That kind of reminds me of the, do you remember in Diablo 2? There was the like vine summon. Break that down. Keep that. Wait. No, I'm gonna break that down too. I have plenty of crit multiplier things. That's the one we'll keep. interim reset. I don't want to revert my completed echoes. I don't like that. Let's go kill a dragon. One step forward. There we go. I love seeing just the word dodge pop up all the time on this. Nope. Fucker. My Spellblade's very fast. That's why I'm doing him and not the Cold Sorc. I think he's much faster than the Sorcerer at this point. And safer. I think he is actually feeling much safer. Like I don't think the Sorc would actually be able to just stand underneath that enemy. And just go. Ow. Ow. Stop throwing spears at me. It's mean. This is like the worst stage. Stop spearing me in the brain.
Submit. Save me.
Glad they die quick though, for me now. Barrier, the beacon is probably just on the other side of this curve around. Nope, we gotta go back. Maybe. Yeah, we'll just go back. Firm for bonus ability or not? Not really.
Fools.
Now, what's a random Gari Patriarch doing on this stage? You get lost? Now I pretty... Oh. All of these dead ends. 17 corruption. That'll put me above. Yeah, we want to go for that, I think. Yeah, like, I just go. Like, it's just... It doesn't require... Like, I don't know. I don't want to say dawdling, because that sounds insensitive to people who, like, take their time more in things like rifts and stuff. I'm also not the fastest, believe it or not, person doing this. Because I'm like, oh, hey, this is a chess piece. Yeah, I want that. This way. But no, I just think I have a pretty fast Spellblade is all. I think there's a siege golem up there somewhere. They've just like run by like twice. And yeah, I also don't hang around, like, at all. Cool. Like, I just grab the mission and get out. Let's try this one.
You understand nothing, traveler. Nothing will remain. Nothing will remain.
Ow. Stop it. If you're gonna take a swing at me, at least let me get my ward back on, please.
Nothing will remain. This has happened before.
I'd really like him to drop something other than his ring, please, though. Although, the only thing I'm missing off of him, I think, is just shackles. Alright, 202. We have crossed the 200 barrier. Let's see how we handle it. Oh, yeah, like, if I see a shrine, I'll go and grab it, typically. Well, that guy blew up, so that's good. Get back here, you. That figures. Yes, fools. You foolish worms doing worm things. How foolish of you. Those guys took a bit. Fools. Fools. He's talking to, like, literal worms. And I like that we're like, I'm now starting to see, actually, we got like these 3 uniques here. It's like, oh, maybe we'll actually see, you know, more unique notes. Nice. Third beekeeper's nest. That's a thing. Again, shame John's not here. I actually think I kind of want to hoard those just to be funny about it. It's like 2 seconds ago. Let me read in peace. Yeah, I did it 5 minutes ago, something like that. I probably won't reset it again for a little while, though. Uh, 200 was where I wanted to get it. I don't know that I want to do more than that right now. Corruption-wise. I might actually be able to handle higher corruption, though, so... Because this so far has not actually felt that bad.
I am not a man of
Oh, whoop.
many pockets.
I got to text the Rooney. I'm being invited to play Deep Rock Galactic. All right. I said 15 for them. Because I was like, I have... If we do this beacon, we can do one more dragon. And then that'll be where we can call things, I think. You know, I have a feeling this is kind of something that's like... Not experience. I don't care about experience anymore. I have a feeling it's something that's like a residual... like Diablo 3 thing, where it's like there's just an amount of go this fast type of stuff in my head. Grim Dawn too. Like... Grim Dawn was all about going fast for me, eventually. As fast as you could go in Grim Dawn. Yeah, that's our stability got. Exalted chest pieces, unique axe node. Blah. Walk underneath them. Might have to reposition here. Nope. I'm good. I don't actually know what that damage was right there, and I'm too afraid to ask at this point, so we're just gonna forget it happened and move on. Oh, nope, there it is. Potions. Okay, I think we're back to our pattern. Maybe. Can't see where the blood is on the ground though, unfortunately. Okay, we got him. Scary, actually. Excellent. Okay, no LP. Oh, a 2 and a 3 on that one. Guess we're getting rid of that. Want to break that down. Break down, break down. Is that my third heart? Holy shit. I didn't even notice that was the heart that dropped. No, wait. No, that one was the catalyst. I had a heart drop earlier, right? Did I? Wait, how did... Have I just not been paying attention to his drops? I'm going to stack up my beekeeper's nests, too, because it's funny to me. Oh, Temporal Sanctum keys I will still grab. And not sell. No legendary potential. Keep that. Keep that. So many bees. Nicolas Cage would frickin'... He would have a time with those bees. Break that down. Keep that. Break down. No LP. Break down. No LP. Just sell that. Yeah. Break down. Break down. Break down. Break down. Just sell that, I guess. Keep. Breakdown. What's this again? Minion spell damage. Yeah, we can throw in the Acolyte. We have space. It's kind of like me keeping the bee things. It's like me keeping Invoker set pieces. I should technically just dump all of these except for, like, 2. but I'm not gonna, because it bemuses me. All right. So, real quick, we're gonna go over the character. Then I'm gonna hop off because I got invited to play Deep Rock with my RL friends. So, passives in the mage, we do Arcanist 8, Scholar 2. That gets us to Mage Flurry, which we do 5 in. Gets us to Knowledge of Destruction. Just maxing it out. You can go for Reactive Ward and for Warden. Those are actually really good nodes for a Spellblade. Especially Warden, since that can just help you keep your ward that you gain as you go along. I just don't have the points for it, but you know, maybe in the future there's a way I could free up stuff from here. Slap it in that, depending on the build. Yeah, if I wasn't doing the spark charges, I wouldn't be doing Burden of Knowledge, and I'd probably take 5 of those points and put them over here, and then maybe grab another point just to max out Warden. So the Spellblade tree, we go 6 on Elemental Affinity for the attack and defense it provides, 8 on Arcane Warden for the ward you generate on that, 5 on Arcane Shielding because it's amazing. It's 10% damage reduction, and then we get ward per second when our shield's up. Very good. We will need 1 more point to get to the 20-point line, which I put on Warden's Echo. So whenever we get ward from Arcane Warden, we have an elemental burst. It's a tiny chance to burst. I don't know if I notice it even, but we just need a point somewhere, and I went for the burst. Elemental Strikes, Infused Weapon, Fire Aura, those can all take the point and be fine. But you just need that 1 point to get over to Essence Duel, which we max out. And then we go for Mana Reaver after that and max that out. The actual Spark Charge Stormblade ability, you don't need to take immediately if you don't have that offhand. Prismatic Blade, really good to pick up at any point. It does lead to Volka's Razor, which I did max out. We have Burden of Knowledge. Again, if you don't have anything that scales off spell damage, don't bother with it. But because we're doing Spark Charges, of course, we go for it. And then Mental Fortitude is maxed out. 8 on Outrun and Outlast to get to the increased cooldown recovery speed for Surge. And then 5 on Prodigy for the ward per second per int. And then I have 6 on Blade Weaver, like I mentioned yesterday, because we only do 6 stacks of Firebrand max. So I think having more than 6 stacks of Blade Weaver is superfluous, and I don't go for it. The order for the back half of the class is a kind of like whatever you feel you need. If you need damage, go for damage. If you need defense, go for defense. But yeah, I max out Prismatic Blade, Volka's Razor, Mental Fortitude, Prodigy, and Burden of Knowledge. Almost max out Outrun, Outlast, and 6 on Blade Weaver. And yeah, Stormblade, we get the Spark Charges on lightning attacks, which is what our Firebrand is. And technically Flame Reave. But yeah, that's our Spellblade setup for the passives. For skills, I'm running Surge over Teleport, only because it does charged movement for, of course, 100% Spark Charges. Just surging through like a line of enemies pretty much will blow them all up. We also get bonus damage for Crackling Blades. I went and grabbed Shielding Advance for the invulnerability while surging. Storm Aegis for ward gain when surging. And then we go for the distance with our spare points. So we basically want this ward gain on surging. We're invulnerable while we do it, and then we blow enemies up while we do it. So all in all, it works pretty good. Flame Ward, this is my standard Flame Ward layout. We go and grab Dual Aegis up here. Max out Barrier. Max out Dilation for the duration. As many points as spared are an Infusion. And then you can do a point on Lightning Ward to convert to Lightning, which is what our build is. I'm probably going to switch to a shield at some point, and if I do that, I may actually go grab Glacial Reinforcement and Frostguard. Even if the build's not cold, those are two really good nodes for defensive purposes. For Enchant Weapon, we have a 9.6 second cooldown, because we have so much cooldown. And it has a 9-second duration that we have almost 100% uptime with it. So, I generally max the duration, get 2 on efficacy, 1 on Kindling Blade so it automatically recasts, max clarity for attack speed, 3 on Fulminate to get to zap, and we max our capacitance out so zap happens a lot. Those are those like lightning arcs that just happen off the character. And then I had spare points from a plus skill, so I went for Thundering for more melee damage. For Firebrand, we want Pyro Shielding for the ward, Wildfire for the max stacks, Incineration, kind of the points of the build. Other melee consumes stacks, and they get damage per stack. And we have Illuminating Fire for the crit and crit multiplier when stacks are consumed. Grab Galvanize for lightning damage, and then turn around and max out Pyro Shielding and Fading Flame, so you generate a ton of ward while you use the ability, and then consume the stacks. You also want to have Fulmination to max the attack speed of Firebrand, and the other points are pretty much preference. I want some stack duration in case things die and I have extra stacks, or if I have to move through enemies. I'd rather keep the stacks around a little bit before consuming them. You could also just go for damage. The Ignite's converted to Shock Chance, so that's also a node you could pick up. If I wasn't consuming the nodes and I really, really cared about just the Spark Charge damage, Brand of Arcanus would fuel the Spark Charges as well. But because we're consuming the nodes, I don't care about picking it up. For Flame Reave, we go and convert it to Lightning with Rolling Thunder. So 2, 1, 1. Then go for the other 2 on Dancing Flames, jump over to Rhythm of Fire, then Versatility. And then I actually go and grab up Arcane Severance, Ember Infusion, Flame Caller, so the Flame Reave goes out and comes back. Then I go back for Ocella Rondo. And then, yeah, I just rounded out the points with the crit nodes here, because we are a crit build, basically. Gearing, only important piece of gear for us is Fragment of the Enigma. You want to have the Spark Charge damage booster. It does get +1 to give +1 to lightning skills, which is great. But yeah, pretty much if you're not running Spark Charges, you don't need to worry about this item. I keep saying I'm going to use a shield, and I do think it's where we are going to have to go, but for now, I'm very happy with this build. Sunwreath is not required. It's just a quality of life item. It makes it much easier to hit Flame Reave without having to worry about aiming it. It does up the damage because it adds melee fire in, but its real thing is the circle hit. Just, it's so convenient to have that to take out enemies. And then I have Stormcarved Testament on him because it's a really good relic for a lightning build. Bonus spell Lightning for us, which feeds the charges. Lightning Penetration for us, which just feeds our abilities. Shock Chance, Lightning Res, Mana, and we get Storm Totem out of it. Very, very nice. You don't need it, though. I was running this yesterday without Stormcarved Testament and doing just fine. But having, like, it's a guaranteed 12% Lightning Penetration is just very good. You get this off of Lagan. It's a Empowered Only drop, I think. Might just be a really rare drop. I don't remember which. But it's a pretty rare drop to have hit. The only other thing I would highly recommend is get gloves that have increased attack speed. Even a yellow line for this will make this build run a lot smoother. Because you want the stacks as quick as possible to feed the Flame Reave. That's how you get them. You just have fast attack speed. I would also recommend a Crystal Sword. Mine happens to have a ton of spell damage on it, which, again, feeds the Spark Charges. So, yeah, these swords are great for Spellblades. Idols, I have Spark Charge application on here with lightning stuff. Filled out a couple resistances I needed. We actually have really solid resistances. A little low in the Void, but barely notice it. Physical isn't technically capped out, but it's 70%, which is great. We got 30%-ish reduction on our armor, some stun avoidance. 15k HP, 450 ward per second. If I'm going to switch to fire, I would want to get an Eye of Reen. The whole point to me farming this zone, by the way, this monolith, is to get one with legendary potential to drop. And once that happens, I'll feed a good sword to it and hopefully get something cool. And then in that case, I'll grab a shield. I don't know which shield. I would think something like an Iron Glass shield with plus to block would be my go-to purple. Unique shield in that case would maybe be either Bastion of Honor or I would consider Bulwark of the Last Abyss. A big Iron Glass shield that has high block chance, increased armor. It does have a health thingy where we lose health but we gain a buff. But we generate a crap ton of ward, and that's what our character does. So health is like a second line of defense. Alright, I have to bail. So, thanks for watching, everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll be back on Tuesday around 5 to 6 o'clock EST. Have a great night and a great Monday. Insofar as you can have a great Monday. That's nearly impossible. And I'll see you guys next time. Nerds.